Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com. Digital Pool
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the WPBA Iron City Billiards Invitational 2 here in Birmingham, Alabama. Right out of the gate this morning, we have a great match for you between Taruko Kukaleli and Kelly Fisher. Looks like Kelly has won the leg. So we finished matches late last night. We're back early this morning. I saw Kelly get a big cup of coffee. Hopefully she's awake. Thank you so much for joining us this morning. If you haven't yet, and I know it's early Saturday morning, some people might be sleeping in, but if you could, please click that share button and send the stream out so that everybody knows we are on live. The stream is free for you today. Is all weekend. No reason for everybody to be watching. Of course, Miss Kelly Fisher, she is ranked first in our tour. She is a two-time world champion. She's a gold medalist. Her accolades are long. It's very long to talk about her bio. From Scotland, UK. Miss Taruko Kukaleli is from Columbus, Ohio. She is a Buckeye, like me. OH, we are still representing here in the tournament, both of us still alive. She's on the winner side. I am not. But I'm still so glad to be here. So I will play at noon, and we will have a guest commentator in the booth with you, Miss Brittany Bryant from Canada. So that will be a great commentary for our noon match. Kelly's warming up her arm there. She's like, it doesn't quite feel right. She, of course, typically, she has a great break, a very powerful break, and she usually spreads the balls quite nicely. She's a little off on her angle here for the three. She wanted to be more straight for this, so she's going to let her stroke out and kind of go all the way around the table here. Great position. So this can be played a number of ways. Kelly usually won't stop and walk around the table. In many instances, she makes the decisions very fast. Okay, well, a little bit more of an angle than she wanted, but it won't bother her a bit. Nicely done. Barely even moved that cue ball with that angle. So pardon me now. I will just apologize now. Doing commentary for any of Kelly Fisher's matches is very difficult. I like to give descriptions of how she's going to move around the table and what kind of English she's going to use. The problem is that she's usually done with the shot before I even get halfway through that description. I will do my best to keep up with her pace, but her nickname is Quickfire for a reason, and that's just kind of how it works. So we are going to hop over here to table 2 quite frequently. Goodness, Sav is stroking that ball. Didn't quite get there, though. So Miss Savannah Easton from Las Vegas, Nevada, and Brittany Bryant from Canada are playing on our table 2. So we will periodically flip back and forth here and give you a show. I can see when the next table 1 is going to be breaking, and so we'll hop back and forth here. Don't think that's going to quite work there. Brittany's going to definitely take advantage of that one. So Taruko up to break here in game 2. Don't even. It didn't listen. Look at that break. Oh, that is so unfortunate. She made 3 balls on the break. Beautiful, but that scratch in the side is going to cost her. You don't want to leave Kelly an open table like that. So the 1 to the 3 is the hardest shot on the table. And with the 4 and the 9 in the way here, and Kelly's probably going to end up over here behind, and she's going to go, ooh, ooh, ooh. Just do that. That's fantastic. She's so fast. I can't even describe what she's going to do because I can't. I've actually, sometimes I sit here and I count how many seconds it is. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. It's usually, that's it. It's usually 7 seconds before she's down on a shot. She usually takes about 3 practice strokes, and that's it. This was a little faster than 7. Oh, no, wait. She's switching her feet, thinking. Oh, she actually gave us an extra second there. Yeah, I can't keep up with her. Quick fire. All right, so here we go. We get to watch Brittany. Right, made the 7 ball in the corner. Looks like the 5 in the side. Has a shot on the 2 ball. That's a great break from Brittany Bryant there. I do believe the 3 goes past the 4 in this lower corner pocket here. And this is, I mean, goodness, she made 3 balls on the break as well. Wow, that's fantastic. I think it's looking pretty good for Brittany there. Back to our table 1, Kelly up to break. And that 4 ball going to get in the game? I don't think so. Oh boy. 3 balls on the break again. Wow, these ladies are incredible. The thing about this particular rack is the 5-6. The 5 is in a little bit precarious position at the moment. Right around that 9 ball. Nicely done. I would bet she'd draw straight back in between, so shoot in between the 6 and the 9. The angle, yep. See how easy she just makes it she just makes it look easy. It's not this easy, folks. It's just not. She makes it look easy. But this is why she's a 2-time world champion. She wants to get up here a little bit more to give herself an angle. She wanted a bit more, can tell you that, but she'll work with it. She thinks she's going to draw straight back with that angle. Yeah. What speed control? Wow. Okay. Well, I might not be with you a long time if Kelly continues to do this, but we will stay on table 2 if that happens. So Brittany is working out this rack here. I absolutely love watching Brittany play. She is very consistent in her pre-shot routine. Everything she does is the same every single time. It's almost mesmerizing to watch. It's like a Zen moment for me. It's very calming to watch Brittany play. She's just going to slide over here and keep her cue ball right in that area. Oh, she just stopped it. A little bit of an angle, but no big deal. Except I don't think she can reach it. She's very good with the bridge. She had a thinking moment there. Oh, I got the other table breaking, so I'm going to have to hop back here. I want to not be on our main table, but I can see Brittany on the other side of my screen at the moment. She's actually probably going to switch. She doesn't like the bridge that she's got. There's a couple different kinds of bridges in the room. So Taruko, unfortunately, really wanted to have a clear shot on that 1 ball, but does not. So Brittany did make that 9 ball. So she's up 2-0 against Savannah Easton. Sav is an amazing player. I think it's definitely difficult for Sav when she gets to this point in the tournament on the A side and playing world champions. She's still young, but She's already ranked in our top, seated in the top 16 in this event. That's how good she is. So Taruko has opted to push. I would think, and she looks like Kelly's going to be cueing over a ball, but I do think she's going to stop the cue ball and launch the one down table and hide the cue ball behind the 4 and the 5. Yeah, she's jacked up she's going to try and hold that cue ball and launch the one ball down table. Okay, so just like this. Yep, very well done. Thinking about jumping there, but I think that cue ball is pretty close to that 4. I don't know how that's quite going to work, but we're going to watch it this way. Ooh, it's not that close. She should be all right. Oh, nope. Just tap the top of that 4 ball. I don't know how much she messed it up there. Let's see. Slightly unexpected. I have the best seat in the house, so I can see so many tables on all my computer views. Wish I could put 16 views on the table for you, but they would all be too tiny to see. But well, obviously Taruko has no issues drawing the ball full table. So this shot here is just, it's a bit of an angle. She does not want to, now mind you that everybody's different, they play their own way, but if she can hold this cue ball for the 4, that's what you want to do. You never really want to decelerate your stroke. I've had some Derby champions tell me that, so I know they have to probably know what they're talking about. You never want to decelerate. But if you shorten your stroke and which she's reaching, she can't really do. It's going to be hard to hold this ball. Or you can, yeah, see how much that cue ball is going. Hey, is this a double shot? Oh, did she plan that? You never know. But ideally, you want to try to hit that really soft, kind of throw it in that pocket a bit and hold the cue ball for the 4. It's very tough to do without decelerating. I try to shorten my stroke up as short as possible when I do those to help. Can she see the edge of this? My eyes are not that good. Oh, she could. Oh! Oh, but what's it going to do? Oh, no. Okay. Pockets are still open. Everybody have a moment. Everybody misses. I've seen Moscone Cup 9 balls dogged in when the race is on the hill. Everybody misses. Including Kelly. Just less often than others, I would say. At this caliber, all the ladies in this event, they just miss less than others, but they do miss. Oh, the 8 ball in the game. Does anybody know? Does anybody know? We're going to go to our crooked top cam. Nope, She can see it. I love my crooked top cam. We'll be fixing that for the next event. Hey, that's a great way to do it. Getting on the 6. She's just going to leave the cue ball up where the 5 is at, if she can. I don't think she can hold it. She might go to the top rail and back out to the center of the table, but I would expect that's what she's going to do here. I've watched Kelly play a lot. If any of you have been with us for a while, yep, just like that. If any of you have been with us for a while, I did the virtual tournaments during the pandemic, and Kelly participated in almost all of those, I believe. And I was stuck at home, and so I was sitting in front of a computer watching her play on her home table for a very long time, and I got used to how Kelly plays, the type of shots that she does the most, and I usually am not wrong on how she's going to choose to hit a ball. Some of the other players I'm not as good with, so I've learned a lot from watching Kelly Fisher, though. She does make things simple, that's for sure. So here we're back to Brittany and Savannah. Nice. Brittany's just going to opt to kind of slide the cue ball away from the rail for a shot on the 5. It's going to be on the wrong side of the 5 to get on the 6, but she'll have options. You can do outside or inside English and move the cue ball around. I would bet inside to stay away from the 7, but well, she went down there kind of far, actually. Not sure how she's going to shoot this yet, but Kelly Fisher's done racking, so we're going to hop on over, come back. What kind of break she's got? She's up 4-0, and it's only been 23 minutes, so. 1 ball can be seen. 2 ball is jawed up in the pocket, and the rest of the balls are open. And she made 2. We will hop here in a minute to live scores as well, so that you can see how the rest of the matches are doing. You can also go to digitalpool.com and click on WPBA Iron City Billiards Invitational, and you will see the bracket, and you can follow along there. You can click the live scores tab at the top and see all 8 tables. This is A-side matches. These are all the A-side players that are left. So there's 16 on the A side and currently 16 on the B side out of 80 players. Yep, she was down in 6 seconds that time. Well, if I can hop over here to table 2, Brittany's was able to run that rack, but got stuck in a precarious position on the 9. She's going to be shooting a very difficult shot with a bridge. And Kelly's just in a hurry. You can see here, she's so good with the bridge, though. I actually need some lessons from her, I think, on the bridge. She's just going to look at that thing one more time just to be sure. You can see Allison in the background firing in an 8 ball. Wow, look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, that's excellence right there. All right, Taruko. Taruko needs to get back to this game. Absolutely. This is her chance, so she'll be breaking here. Game 6. It's a race to 8. Nice and controlled cue ball. Very well done. She was not rewarded in the fact that the 1 ball does not have a easy open pocket. The 4 and 6 look a bit tied up. I don't know, that 4 is, it would go. Yes, I believe it would go, but you'd have to really be in a good spot for it. I think there's a pretty safety here because she does have those 2 balls. So she could manipulate things here by using those in a safety shot right now. And she's going to try to slide that 1 ball past them and hide the cue ball behind. Okay, well, I was not expecting that. So I'm allowed to be wrong. Did not believe that she would go for a combo there. It was a tough combination. She did get rewarded with the effort though, because the 4 and 6 are now tied up in a not makeable position. Okay. Bumping some balls here. I actually think this might be a 2-rail kick. Yeah, I was right. And that is an open shot. But again, we have an issue with the 4. So as we watch Kelly here, I think she tried to make sure she had enough of an angle on the 3 to break out the 4-6. Let's see if she can do it. At the moment, Savannah Easton's currently at the table shooting at the 4 ball, or no? Oh no, she got stuck. She's hooked. Brittany hooked her. Nice. Oh, what a great attempt by Kelly, but she got the breakout, but no shot after. So she just punched that 3 ball and just, can she do that? I have to check some things here. Can she? That 6 just doesn't look, gosh, does that look awful? You 2-rail kick from this corner over here and come back at that? Yeah, that's what I would do. That's exactly what I would do. There's claps going on everywhere for that. Whole room, including me. What a great shot. Wow. Wow. That's the way to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Incredible. Nice speed control there. You want to be straight. She's a bit straight. I think she's going to draw out of this. Go, cue ball, go. That'll work just fine. Awful close to that corner pocket, but hey. Okay, Sav is at the table trying to get a game here on Brittany Bryant. Kelly's racking it really fast over here. She's going to jump, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, so close. I think she got a little leave here. Oh, maybe, yeah. Looks like she's doing a little Massey full cue here. It doesn't look like it's a whole lot of ball that's really blocking the one. She's going to try to swerve around it here. Just like that. Needed a bit more, but it could get ugly for her. She'd like it to. Oh, Kelly. Barely. So Savannah Easton did get that rack against Brittany Bryant, so that race is now 3-1 in favor of Brittany. Sav is on the board, and she's also up to break. So she just opted just to try to hold that cue ball a bit and take the more difficult shot on the 4. She just needs to not let the cue ball get away. She wants to be on the right side of the 5 to get to the 6, but she's got options. Lots of pockets on the table. Ooh, she kind of cheated that pocket a little bit. I don't think she needed to cheat it that much, but she's just going to pull this cue ball back a little bit and never mind. No, she's going to try to go all the way around. Bit more of an angle on that ball than I thought. You notice she punches almost every ball. That's how she plays. Kelly in 34 minutes on the hill. Taruko's just not even had a chance really right here. So Sav did have a shot on the 1, was not a good shot. She couldn't really, I don't think, see the whole ball. She might have tried to play safe here and missed it. But didn't get the cue ball behind the 5, I'm not sure. But left Brittany a shot at that 1 ball. Oh goodness, that's not normal. Oh, and she left it. Oh, Sav just wished that ball would have stopped right there in front of that side pocket. Sometimes that doesn't work out like we want it to. She's opting to play safe here. Looks like she got a decent position. Sav, actually, I think I got that cue ball behind a ball there, so it was a really good save for Savannah. So Taruko's break. They're laughing. Touch the 9 ball when they pulled that rack off. We're pretty easygoing people here, so no harm, no foul there. Kelly has an open shot on the 1. Unfortunately for Taruko, this could be a very unfortunate result. The 3, 9, I know is there. It's not what Kelly's probably going to take. She's going to roll forward, probably take the 3 on the side if it goes. I don't know. Or maybe she's going to draw back, put the 3 in the same corner. Yep. She had a little angle there, so that was a better option for her. She might use the 9 as a stopper here for the 4. Just like that. If the 4 doesn't go in the corner, she's going to put it in the side and try to hold the cue ball for the 5. Kelly, I'm doing my best to do commentary on your play. It's too fast. Can you just give me an extra second to talk? She says no. Perfect position. The speed control is insane. She didn't even get into a good comfy spot. She just barely bent down and shot that 6 ball in the pocket. Oh, look at that. Even angle. She's going to go roundy round for this all the way. Dunk. Oh, no. She opted that way. Perfect angle. She can't wait for that cue ball to stop. Do you notice? Gosh almighty. Just so you know, Taruko and Kelly are hugging it out. You can see it all on camera. I'm sorry you missed that. That was a pretty big hug. We are going to be on table 2 now, ladies and gentlemen. That was 38 minutes. The first match I ever played against Kelly Fisher lasted 37 minutes. I did not win. So that's typical. But the thing is with Kelly, she has matches like that, and then sometimes she doesn't. I wanted to give you a bit more action to watch Chiruko shoot there, but it wasn't to be. Get off the rail. Get off the rail. Get off the rail. Get off the rail. Sorry, Sav. I'm rooting for you, girl. Well, kind of. So I am the more tenured older player. I am almost 50, and I'm not ashamed to say it. I was young once. Brittany is not my age. She's much younger than me, but still the age gap between the two players. I have to root for the older Brittany, even though I'm probably Savannah's biggest fan. What a great shot, Sav. Get off the rail. Why are you loving that rail so much? I was her 1,000th follower. I got a mug autographed from Savannah. It's on my shelf at home in my pool area. And yeah, she knows how much I love her. It's really hard at this stage when you watching your friends play each other. So I'm not sure if Savannah and Brittany have matched up before or not, but she's going to opt to put this in the side to get the cue ball around to the right side of. Wow, that is not an easy shot to make from there. The angle is odd. It's hard to see. Oh, whew. She made a face. She knew that was that wiped its feet a little. Right now, it doesn't matter. It put her on the board 3-2. We have a 1-game match, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's check out another monster break. Seems like everybody's making 2 and 3 balls on the break right now. I'm just happy when I make 1. I'm kind of wimpy, though. Not ashamed to admit it. Oh, wait. I lied. That was not the commentator's curse. It doesn't exist. Didn't make a ball. Got a shot on the 1, but the 2 balls all the way down the other side of the table and behind tons of clustered traffic here. And yeah, ideally, if she can draw out of this ball and come down here by the 5, that first diamond where the 5 is at. But wow, that requires such a stroke. Perfect precision to go around that behind that traffic here. So she doesn't want to, yeah, see, I don't think there was a lot of angles. She was trying to create some. I hate that rack on the table. I have to get it off. She's being extra careful. They're going to work together here. Get the rack off the table. Nice job, ladies. And Sav's going to be stuck with a kick here and hope that that traffic comes into play and leaves Brittany with not much of a shot here. Or you can just try to make it, but oh, look at this. So actually really well done to not put too much speed onto that ball, to leave it so that after it hit the 2, it came up and kind of bumped into that traffic, hopefully leaving for a good result. I think she's going to try and just kind of see, can she get around that 5 or rail first? Rail first from this angle is really, really tough, but maybe she can see the edge of it. This is tough. Brittany knows right now that you cannot leave Savannah Easton an opportunity at the table. She cannot wait to clear a table full of balls. She can't wait. So that's all she's thinking about right now is, can I get a chance back at the table? That's a beautiful shot, though. Speed, same thing, not putting too much on the cue ball to stick it behind some of this mess down here. The 7 ball doesn't look pleasant no matter what happens right now. So even if they do get a shot running out, it's going to be difficult. Hey! Okay. Well, luck favors the bold. I think that's the phrase. That she apologizes if you notice when that happens, and luck happens to everyone, but she raised her hand and apologized for that because that was obviously, that was a little bit of luck. She's going to take it though, and what happened there was when she went through with that, it kind of broke up all that mess and left her open table. The issue is this very nasty 2 ball. This is rail to rail, long shot, really tough. Now that's the way to miss the ball. That's absolutely the way to miss the ball. I'm amazed at Savannah, her young age, how much knowledge she has of the game. I can tell you folks at home, she is incredible. She understands this game so well. She kick safes, and you wouldn't, if you were not looking at her age and just as a pool player, you wouldn't believe that she's as young as she is. Little prodigy here in billiards. So I'm not going to introduce. I'm going to see if you all can guess who just popped her head in the booth to say hi to me. So we're just going to let her talk and see if y'all can figure it out.
Hello, everybody. Just come to say hello to Angela. That's all I'm going to say. See if they can guess.
We'll see how long it takes them. So we're doing a little commentary for Brittany Bryant and Savannah Easton right now. And I've been talking to the fans about how you can't leave Miss Savannah Easton an opportunity at the table.
Well, that's right. No, I mean, she shoots great, straight as an arrow, and the young eyes, and she's really plays very fluent, carefree, and how much she's improved is amazing, isn't it? Really. I mean, she's at that age where the brain's like a sponge.
Yeah.
I remember it vaguely, don't you?
I was just saying to the fans that at her age, it's amazing how much knowledge that she has of the game. That's the part that gets me.
Yeah, I mean, she puts the hours in. Her family, her parents come everywhere with her and are really, pushing her and supporting her really well. So she's got the foundation. I've said this all along to become the best, and become anything she wants. She's young, things do. I'm looking at, oh, yeah, people have got it straight away.
I think everybody knows who this is. Yes, Miss Kelly Fisher's in the booth. I was waiting for the comments. There's a little delay here for my phone. Meh, might be Kelly.
Yeah, I should have put some funny voice on, but...
Can you do any impressions?
No.
Okay, I can't either. I'm terrible at it.
But yeah, like I was saying, she's a great player, and the knowledge she has picked up already. It is amazing, though, at that age. I started when I was 12, and amazing how much your brain does absorb as a child, because the amount that I improved in a short time, and then it obviously pans out when the older you get, it slows down and goes the opposite way in the end, I suppose. But no, she really has picked up the game well. She's got a great cue action, good head on her shoulders, great family support. She loves the game, so there's really nothing that isn't there for her to really take it all the way, and I think she will. I really do.
I think we're going to be seeing her for a very, very long time.
Yes, me too. Me too. I mean, we all know at that young age that things can change as far as even her passion for it. She might choose another sport. She might choose a different path in life with education. Who knows? But her parents are so good behind her. They do homeschooling. She's not missing out on any education, yet still doing what she loves, playing pool and traveling around the country and around the world. So I mean, very lucky little girl, and she's really putting hard work in. So I wish her all the best, and I really think we've got a star here in the future for sure.
I do. I know we do.
I can see it, to be honest with you.
Can you?
Yeah. Because I like a little bit of her attitude, to be honest. It reminds me when I were her age. She knows she can play. But yeah, she's very sweet. She's very nice, lovely person and lovely girl. But she's got that little edge. I can't explain it. She's got a bit of an edge. And you need that,
She does. Yesterday, I had to play her yesterday. She put me in the loser's bracket. And it's funny because, I mean, she knows I'm her biggest fan. And
I thought you were mine.
Well, shush.
Oh, sorry.
I have generations. I have
skip around.
She's my, I can't not love all of you. It's bad. I told Brittany, though, I am rooting for kind of her because, they have the young and the older, and I'm older.
I remember Brittany being the junior as well. It's just...
Yeah. So I'm still, because I can't see the side of the ball like Savannah can, so I'm rooting for myself. But it's the first time I ever had to play her. And so I got to experience how competitive she is and that edge that you're talking about. And even though, we're really great friends and we hug it every time I see her and all that kind of stuff, when she gets on the table, you feel it. It's right there.
That's
and
right.
She's so serious and she's very professional, other than picking on me because of my reading glasses, which I will never forgive her for. Her dad just got a pair and she's picking on me, laughing and giggling. Oh,
Brittany, you can't afford to do that.
Brittany did not want that to happen. It's a tough shot.
But back to Savannah, she has got that natural way about her, that natural edge, that natural competitiveness, even the natural game, and that's a huge thing, I think, for the future of her. Really, a lot of players, everybody's got a different level of natural ability, and I think a player such as Savannah that has got the natural ability, has got the support, has got um, the edge,
Yeah.
the dedication, the competitiveness, I do think that will put her in good stead for a great future in this game. I really do.
I think there's a certain amount of natural talent that's necessary. I think it's hard to force.
It really is, because some people can practice 6 hours a day and reach a level X, let's say, and some people can practice 2 hours a day and still reach that level and beyond. And what is the difference there? It's got to be the natural ability. It's got to be something.
Yeah, see, I mean, I have a full-time job, as you know, and I'm very busy, and I never get to practice. Pool is not a career for me, as I have a separate career. But when I started playing pool, I was actually 17. When I picked up a cue and I looked at a ball, I just naturally stroked straight.
Yep.
And it's been like that ever since I picked up a cue. And that's the only reason I can actually come here and compete, is because I don't have to force it. It's just there.
Imagine if you'd have played full time.
And if I played full time, I'd give you a run for your money.
Well, who knows, eh?
Who knows, eh?
Well,
oh, she just gave me a look.
well,
She's like,
see,
bring it, girl, bring it.
That's that competitive edge, you see.
Well, but you have to have that too, in my
You do.
opinion.
You
I think
do.
you have to care. We never want to miss. We always want to win. That's just, I don't know how you play a competitive sport and not have that drive.
I agree.
It would feel weird.
But some people do have to force that more than others. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. So
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. I don't.
and you can see it's natural to Savannah. So that's already a big plus. And like I say, a family, a mum and dad are lovely, aren't they?
They are.
And they support her so much, whether it's taking her all around the country, the world, and they're in a position to be able to do that, which is a big thing. There's many kids out there that, you know, the talent they've got, but they just haven't got the opportunity. I was in the Philippines a few weeks, well, over a month ago now, and I can't explain to you how many, I say kids, but young men, young lads, are near to Carlo Biado's speed. You know, you would not believe it. Raga, there's players beating Raga over there, and they just haven't got the opportunity to leave the country.
You're serious.
Yeah. Oh no, there must be 30 of them that just are at that level. That, and I mean, I might be exaggerating there because I don't know enough. I've not been there long enough, but I saw several players that could come over and play US Opens and stuff like that and get to the later stages. There's an amount of players that are at that Johan Chua and Raga and Biado speed, or not far off. Again, I don't know enough. I've not been there long enough, but I saw them. I mean, we're playing the Sharks, and they do challenges every week, like matches every week. And Raga got beat twice while I was there, and then he won a few. Chua Biado got beat, and these players I've never heard of. I've never seen them. So imagine. They just haven't got the opportunity to come to America or around the world or on the pro tour to compete.
The fact that you're in shock of it,
It's unbelievable.
That has to be just
Raga come from
amazing
nowhere.
talent. Really?
He come from, nobody had heard of him, and then all of a sudden he
Right.
comes out.
It's like, who is this?
Yeah, exactly. And that there's another dozen, you know. So it very important to really appreciate when you do get that opportunity, because there's so many that unfortunately have the talent, have everything we've just discussed, and don't get the chance.
And I mean, it's a totally different situation, but the fact that I get enough vacation from my job, and that my kids are supportive of what I do and things, so that I can still do this, I'm very fortunate. And Savannah does have everything backing her, and lots of love, from her family for her to be here and enjoy to play this game. So
she's got a great start anyway. So as long as she keeps that passion for the game, because again, when you're young, I remember my coach Lionel Payne saying to me, and my dad as well, they discussed it between them, saying, you know, she's only young and things can change.
They can.
I played soccer. I played. I'm going to say volleyball, and it wasn't volleyball. What did we call it in the UK? Netball.
I was almost going to help you there because I actually knew the answer to that.
I couldn't think. I threw the javelin.
Did you really?
Yeah, I was doing martial arts. I ended up getting my black belt in Kung Fu and had to quit because of an injury that stopped me playing snooker. I got my black belt, then quit. my dad said I needed to choose one or the other. They don't really mix well, do they? Snooker and billiards and kung fu fighting in competitions. So
Can't even imagine all that.
exactly. So, but I could have chose any one of them, and then all of a sudden I'm not here, I'm not playing. So you just never know. But like I say, she looks like to me that she's got everything, and she's got the love for the game. So that's the most important.
How long has Brittany been playing on tour?
Well, I've known Brittany since she was young as well, 17, 18 if I remember rightly. And I know she was playing juniors before that.
Yeah.
So she's been playing since she was very young. I remember when she was one of the youngest on tour. Hell, I remember when I was one of the youngest on tour. I think times do change, yeah. But time waits for nobody. But no, 3-3, Savannah's going to give Brittany... or should I say, let me rephrase that. This will be I think it'll be a close match, for sure. I think it's going to go possible all the way. It's one of them where, Brittany can come out of the gate any moment and start running racks. Savannah's does that also. I think it could be a close match.
Yeah, yesterday we were, Sav and I were neck and neck for a while, and then she just took off. And
oh yeah, get her rolling.
She did. That roadrunner thing. She ran all over me at the end there and closed it out. It was impressive to watch.
I'm just laughing here, sorry. Got a message from my coach about my last match. He just put, not bad. Lol, laughing. Lionel. I was just getting a row off him this morning about a few shots from yesterday. I spoke to him before my match. He's giving me a little bit of a, this and this. You did this, you did that wrong. Right, okay. And then now, not bad.
Not bad. I was talking
That's
about
funny.
you on the stream because, typically it takes you 7 seconds to shoot a ball.
Oh, wow.
And Carly actually made a comment on the stream, and you can see she's laughing. I said, Kelly, I'm trying to do commentary. Can you slow down so I can at least describe something before you shoot the ball? Because I can't say what normally you say, like how they're going to play the ball or what kind of English they're going to use or, come off this rail and go to here. I can't do that with you. Because you play so fast. It's like, and so it's just a
premonition.
I do?
Yeah, you'll have to.
I can't do that. So that's the thing about when you play. But I've watched you play so much that I do know what you're going to do. So I just have to talk faster. Kind of like an auctioneer or something.
God. Gee whiz.
I think that was a great shot. She used a 7 to hold the cue ball there so she could still have a shot on the 4.
Listen, sometimes I don't know what I'm going to do until the last second, so don't worry about it.
You did one at the last rack on the 6 in the side. You didn't even do any kind of pre-shot routine. You were just like, That's what you did. And I was like, yeah, well, that one was a little fast.
When it goes well for you, though, you can get in that mode, and every break I was landing near perfect. And apart from that miscue, really,
Yeah. I play better. So I get how you play fast. I actually play better when I play a fast speed. If it's too slow, I play terrible.
Yeah.
I absolutely play terrible.
I can be like that too.
So I like to just go and get into a really good rhythm. And
that was
for
a
me,
nice shot.
Fast.
Sorry, darling.
Beautiful. That was gorgeous. She stroked that ball beautifully.
That was a lovely shot. Well controlled. But no, I agree. I can be, definitely off rhythm, and then it's all.
How much does it bother you when your opponent shoots really slow?
I don't want to say it on this stream because, it does bother me. But I've learned over the years to try and control that. Otherwise, there'd be
Because it bothers me. It does. It makes it really hard for me, and I tend to slow down because they play slower, and then it messes up my game.
Yeah, your rhythm's
and I haven't really figured out how to get past that yet.
I don't always get it under control. Sometimes I've lost match and I know why. It's because I've allowed it to bother me. But overall, over the years, I had to learn. Otherwise, I'd have been raging all the time.
I know, right? Well, and that's the thing. We're not supposed to let anything get to us.
Yeah, well, we're only human.
That's exactly right.
Brittany took a good rack there. Guys, I'm going to go.
Well, actually, I think she took a break. Right. So we're going to go to commercial. But everybody give a shout out to Miss Kelly Fisher and wish her luck through the rest of the event.
Oh, thank you,
everybody.
See
if she can just continue winning.
Well, I hope it all goes like the last match. But that would be dreaming, wouldn't it, really?
I think that, you know what? One can wish. Thanks, everybody. We'll be back in just a minute after the player break.
Thanks.
All right, we're back. I say we're back. I'm back. It's always nice when Miss Kelly Fisher pops her head in the booth, though. That's fun. Ooh. Wing ball. One ball on the side. And a beautiful shot on the 2. So Brittany just took her player break. Maybe pressed a reset button and said, mm-mm. Came back and just gave us a great break and a beautiful table to run out. 7 ball, I think, is far enough away from the rail. It will go in the side pocket there. Is yet to be seen. Love her pre-shot routine. Such my favorite. She does this thing where she puts her legs together in lines, stands there for a second. And yeah, I like that face, Brittany. Nobody take a picture of that one. She's going to have to do a little bit of work here. She's eyeing it up. That was a great shot on the 5 to hold that cue ball. She hit it with such finesse. It's a finesse shot. This one, I do think she's going to go forward with the ball. Try to get the cue ball down more towards the corner pocket. If that 7 in fact does go down in the side, perfect, just like that. Make the 7 ball, bring the cue ball back over here towards the 8. Probably a little high English, or a little bit of inside, just to stay on this right side of the side pocket by here with the 8. But yeah, definitely she's on the rail, so she's in that high English, and that will give it just a little bit of angle. Still kind of tracked towards the side pocket there, but she just didn't give it too much speed. There's a pretty steep angle on the 8 here, so I would believe she's going to opt to go across the table and shoot the 9 ball in the same pocket. This is usually a little bit of a tad, not quite a full tip, but just a tiny bit of left high on that 8 ball to come across the table there. Doesn't really require much English, just to slide across the table. Nice and gentle like on the 9. Nice job, Brittany. Let's check out our live scores. Wow, we have a lot of matches that have finished. I'll have to check the bracket and see what happened. Allison Fisher up 7-3 over Lena Schurzvik. Wei Wei and Joanne Astron are having a great match. Margarita Fefalova, Steyer, and Veronique Menard. Oh, that game just finished. Ticked right there on our screen. Kaylee McIntosh beat April Larson. So we've just got the 4 left. And then Bean Hung is 7-2 over Caroline Powell. So some decent swings here. Sav is up to break. Yeah, that one ball goes. I think this is a really great opportunity for Sav to get a game here. She's so smart. Bring that cue ball back out to the center of the table. Give herself the angle she needs to get onto the 3. She needs a steep angle on the 3 one way or another because of where the 4 ball is. If she got straight, she could draw straight back for it, and that's fine, but the angle would be easier. Yeah, she's swinging at this ball. She's going to try to cheat that pocket with a little bit of English, stroking through, get the cue ball back up. Well, the cue ball definitely made it back up for the 4. But I've been talking this whole time on stream. These pockets, they're not what they call tight pockets. However, you can't cheat them. They don't like it. Really can't adjust too much to change your angle with these pockets. So ended up straight in on a ball is a nightmare with these tables. Although I think these tables here at ICB play absolutely perfect. Perfect. Hiding behind a 4 ball? No, hit it too hard. Oh, but the 7? Nope. She left it open. She wanted to put that cue ball right behind the 4, in between the rail there. Would have stuck Savannah in a really uncomfortable position, but just overstroked it just a tad. Now this shot, depending on the angle, which we're looking at a side view, so we don't know how much of an angle that is on that 3, is natural, can be pretty natural English to get back to the 4. Going around the 9. Let's see here. There, around the 9. Yep. Bounce. Bounce. Okay, she'll take it. And that was actually good. The 5 kind of shoving over this way because now hitting the 4, she'll have a great angle on the 5. So that worked out okay. Great shot, Sav. Mm, mm. Notice how Savannah doesn't decelerate her stroke. When you watch her play, the stroke is the same. She lets it do the work. She's not taller than me yet, so I can tell you right now that it is sometimes difficult for her to reach shots. Not sure how tall she is, but I'm 5'7", and she's not quite there to my height yet. Although, based on the size of her feet, I'm pretty sure she will get there. So this, I think, is just a roll forward maybe, or slide out and back for the 9 and the side, depending on how she feels. Would be the simplest way for the next shot. Yep, out to the side and back out. That was comfortable for her. She likes to let her stroke out. She doesn't usually baby balls too much unless she has to. And now it's a 5-4 game. Wow, great job, Sav. I'm going to talk about these Tournament TV Pro Cup sets right now that we have for sale. The sets that are used right now at this event, just this one time, are on sale for $360. We have some ones from previous events that are for $330, and new sets, still in plastic, $466. Normally these cost $583. If you need a set, pick one up. If you have a friend, buy a gift for them. This is how all this money goes back into the tours. It's your way to help the WPBA and support us. You can go to wpba.com/ball sets to purchase those. All three are available. We have several of each. So help out the tour and keep supporting by grabbing some of the tournament sets that we use. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She made 2 balls on the break. Cannot tell from here if the 1 ball goes past the 2. The 3 ball is also stuck kind of nastily behind that 9. But yeah, she's eyeing it up. Looks like she's decided what she's going to do here. She's going to squeeze it behind that 2 or not. To hit it pretty slow. Oh, that was so tough. So tough. Well, I don't think she intended to do that, or maybe she did. Can't see. Only have the side view for this table, but this is the problem with this angle on the 2, because you want to put, ideally you could go short side for the 3, but the 7 is in the way of the cue ball traveling to get shaped for that angle on the shot on the 3. So the 3 doesn't apparently go very easily past the 9 in the same pocket as she's going to pocket the 2. So she's trying to figure out if it can be done here or how can it be done. So she's a deep thought. She's in some thought here. I think that was the greatest decision, because if you cannot get out, why make the next ball? Mental note, everybody remember what I just said. See if she can do maybe a 2-rail kick like Kelly did in the last match. It's a beautiful shot. She's got, I think she's going for the 2-rail because the 8 and 4 are in the way of a 1-rail kick, or technically it would be a 2. You could go rail first for the, making the 2 ball off the top rail, but oh my goodness, that was great. Oh, I love it. Wow, Brittany, great shot. Great shot. I love it. I think that Brittany knows how to kick at a ball. Kelly too. They're making 2-rail kick shots here and making balls. It's amazing. So what she's looking at here is where the cue ball is going to track. If it's going to impact the 9, if she's going to use the 9 or be able to use the 9 as a stopper, or if it's going to come off of the 9, what direction it's going to go for the 4. It's you don't want to end up on the other side of the 9. I don't know what angle this 3 ball is on the side, so I'm about to find out. If anything, she has to cue down and try to hold the ball. The 7 is down here, though. Oh, and that's what she did. She cued down to try to hold it. just slide the cue ball over so it didn't run into the 9, but unfortunately missed the 3. She's left Savannah an open table here. The hardest is the 4 to the 7. And so the shape she gets on the 4 here is critical for this particular game. Oh, she made a face. She didn't like it. I think she wanted to come back a bit further than that. What a beautiful shot, Sav. What a beautiful shot. A back cut like that, it's hard to do. It's a great shot. Using the natural angle there from that shot to get onto the 8 ball. Drawing straight back, I believe. That'll work. She just might tie it up here, folks. Oh, Sav. As a pool player in this event, and it's so hard to watch that. She didn't look to me like she did anything too weird, but Brittany didn't miss it. What would have been a tie game is now 6-4. So that hurt a bit. She needs to let it go, let it roll off her shoulders, and keep in this game. She's got a great opportunity here. She made 2 balls on the break. She can see the 1, although it's a very difficult shot. The 2 ball, though, is way down here. This is the shot right now to get out on this rack. The 1 to the 2. She's completely playing offensive. There's traffic in the way, a lot of traffic in the way. She's got to come around in between this 8 and 5. It's not going to be easy. Well, she got around the traffic. But, oh, what is it doing? I'll be honest, the 2 does not go in this pocket to the where Brittany is standing. Yeah, it doesn't. It's too close to the 9. So the 2-9 combo is the only option. The 1 is, I don't know what kind of angle here for the side. If Brittany can get back to at least a decent spot for that 2-9 combo. It's not what Sav wanted to miss that 1 ball and end up like this. All right, Brittany's eyeing up the corner, I think. She's standing back behind the screen where I can't see. I do think she's eyeing up that corner. It's going to be hard to hold. Is she going to end up hitting them? I'm not sure. Oh, goodness. That was a tough shot right there. Tough shot. Is it wired? Because if it's wired, you can kick at that. If it's froze, all you have to do is hit the two. If it's not wired, it's a different scenario. Oh, wasn't wired. Obviously, you could tell by the track of the 9-ball. So she's thinking there's lots of options here. The pocket is really big. Not that I'm saying she's going to try to make that 2-ball. Just saying if she really did, the pocket's really big because of where the 9's at. Nice shot. Really nice shot. All right, so she just chose to make a... I just don't think this is a bank. This kind of froze on the rail. So she's going to play safe back here. She's probably going to put the cue ball behind. Oh, what is she eyeing here? Ideally, you want to put the cue ball behind the 7-8, but maybe she was looking at where the track of the 2-ball is going to go. It's going to hit the 5. I see. Okay. That's nice. That worked great. Oh, she's got a window there or not. Oh, she doesn't. A little pat on the leg gave that away. The 1 rail kick is gone with the 7-ball. The other 1 rail kick is gone because of the 6-ball, I believe. There's a side to side where you can jump over the 8. She's going to try to hit the left side of the 2. Be a possible cross bank. Slide the cue ball down towards the 9. Yep. Oh my goodness. She tried to do that. You could see her eyeing that track. It used the 6. Brittany's, they're going to little giggle there. That was a little bit of luck too. But she planned for the cue ball to go that direction. So nice job, Sav. One way to get a game back. Successful jump. You saw a little bit there, Christina Tkach practicing on our table 1. We're back to our match on table 8. Not a good shot on the 2. Oh, she made a ball, but only 3 ball went past the head string, so it was actually an illegal break. They all just stayed down there. She's giving it back. She has the option to push here. She's looking at where she wants to try to push this ball. Leave it as unattractive for Sav as she can, but something that she might have a plan for. Push is always difficult. I tried one yesterday with Sav. It didn't work. So I see about 350 people in the stream right now. If you all could do me a huge favor for the moment, I'm going to run to the ladies' room. If you could let anybody know that says no commentary, if they make a comment, is there not any commentary? If you could please let them know that I'm going to be right back. I'm going to leave you on this table. Ooh, nice and almost froze on the rail there. I'm going to leave you on this table while I just take a quick 2-minute break. I'll be right back, but please let people know that it'll be just a moment and I'll return. Thanks so much. Well, folks, what'd I miss? I'm back. Thanks so much for your patience. I'm out of breath though because I ran up the stairs. The booth this time is upstairs, so by the end of the day I'm starting not to like those stairs so much. Whew. Big deep breath. So kick shot there by Sav, left the 2 in a good position, not makeable. Brittany, I think, is looking at thinning this ball. Oh, she tried to make it. She didn't have enough of the ball, I don't think. Great effort, but what do you do with this mess? This is tough right here. She's made a decision. I'm not sure she's too happy with it, but she's made a decision. Oh. I just don't know. Will that 2 go, or is she going to try to move the cue ball? If it doesn't. I was just going to say, I didn't think it would go. Oh, it's going to come up and leave Brittany a shot. Yep. Not a perfect table here. Not an ideal angle on the 2. The 3 is stuck on the rail. The 7 might be in the way. Oh, the 8 might be in the way of the 7. I mean, obviously you can come back off the 6, put the 7 in one of the side pockets, not the other. So there's some, there's some pockets blocked for the remaining balls on the table, but put this in the side and punch it back towards this side pocket, just like that. To leave herself with enough an angle she can get that cue ball back out to the middle of the table for the 4. A little bit of maneuvering. This is going to have to be a pretty precise out for this rack in ball position. The cue ball position is going to be critical. Don't you love it when I gasp? I can't help it. When I do that, I can't. I just do, I do. And I oh sometimes too. And I oofta other times too. This might not be so bad. I'm just saying. Yes, she wanted to come back a little further, but does she have enough room to not impact the 7? Yep. But not enough to not hit the 8. Oh, Sav. There's a lot to get around there. I might have opted to hit I know this seems weird, but to use the 7-9 because I don't maybe move that 7 farther towards that long rail so that the 8 wasn't in the way, but who knows? You can't tell from this angle what it really looks like up there on the table, but this is a tough jump. That 7-9's kind of far away. Great hit, but what's going to end up here? Oh. Oh, no, this is just awful. I say that because you have to be pretty straight on the 7 to get, or on the 6 to get onto the 7 to get onto the 8. They're all 3 lined up back there, and look at where the 5 ball's at. I mean, the amount of movement to get back down table. She's like, "Yeefta." There's my oofta for the day. Oofta. This is not easy. Is she going to swing away at this? Brittany certainly has the stroke. What an effort. This is doable. This is tough, though. You have to put English on the cue ball to bring the cue ball all the way down the table and all the way back. And preferably either inside English to keep it on the side of the 6, or a little outside English to keep it coming back towards the 8. Either way is just difficult. So I don't know if she's going to swing at this. Now she's using a bridge because she can't reach it. I just don't think she's going to. I really don't. I think she's going to play some kind of safety because this is just ugly. See the big sigh? That's what happened there. Let's see what she's decided. Oh, goodness, she did decide to come back. Cue ball is really tracking towards that corner pocket, though, folks. Oh, what an attempt. That was such a difficult shot. Great attempt by Sav. Unfortunately, she's just off by just the tiniest bit to make that 6 ball and left Brittany a great position to get out here. This will put Brittany on the hill. It is a race to 8. This is an A-side match, so no matter what, both players are still in this tournament. But right now, Brittany does have the advantage. She's got 1 game left. So there I am on the screen. You can see table 7. I'll be hopping over there here when this match is done. We're going to have Melissa Helland against Christina Takat, Ashley Rice against Sophia Mast, Michelle and Ilul Kibaruglu. I'm trying to practice. Kim Sanders and Sarah Rocha, and Elise and Julie Cohn. So some good matches coming up as well. There's Christina still practicing. Not sure what our table match actually is going to be. We should probably take a look. Can we see what table 1? Yep. So Christina's playing on her table 1. It's going to be Melissa Helland against Christina on our main stream table. So Sav had a great break there. She's looking at the track of the cue ball to get back down here to the 2. Try and use that window there. Such great form. He's reaching pretty good on this shot though, which is always hard. Oh. Oh. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, oh, oh. Hmm. Not sure what Brittany's got planned here. Offensively, no. Defensively, yes. It's a great shot. Great shot. Using that too as a stopper. It's a great choice. Just forced to kick at the ball here. Hoping that cue ball didn't leave. I don't think she's got a shot. That's a nice, nice return shot by Sav there. Well, folks, I'm questioning whether or not life is fair at this moment in my day. See if she can do it again. Unfortunately, no. Can't get two great shots like that in a row. But what a great attempt there by Sav. What a great shot on that one ball. So Brittany is on the hill, and she's looking at a very nice table. She left herself an angle on the 3 so she can go up table to get a shot on the 4. Great from the 5-8 to there. I really do think that this game, this set is over. She would have liked a bit of an angle on that 4 ball, but that's okay. She thinks she can draw back, put the 5 on the side if she'd like. Didn't quite get there. She's fine. So many pockets available for the 8 ball. Big table to move around. So she's going to hit this ball and go up to the rail on the right there and come back around. As you can see, she's cueing low on the cue ball. Okay, just like that. Come back. Same pocket ideally. And the shape is impeccable. Absolutely perfect to roll up for the 9. Absolutely perfect. Take her time. Double check her angle. And that's all she wrote there. Well, Savannah is still in this tournament. She will be just on the B side with me. Great playing by Brittany Bryant. She remains undefeated in this event. She will continue on. Folks, I will be back with you in a little while. I have to play in 8 minutes. So stay tuned. The stream will continue until the dinner break, where we'll turn it off and turn it back on for the evening matches. So stay tuned. I'm going to go ahead and put you on table 1 so you can watch the players there practicing for the next few minutes. And I'll see you later this afternoon. All right, folks, thanks for tuning in. Brittany Bryant will be with you in about 15 or 20 minutes. We're going to go ahead and start this match. And no commentary until she gets here, but everybody stay tuned. The match will begin.
Hi everyone, I hope everyone's doing well. It's Brittany in the booth right now. I'm just sliding over to help Angela. Sorry for my delay, but I'm happy to join you and be able to watch this good match here. It's nice to see a score that's fairly close right now. A little bit of a safety battle after Christina hooked herself on the 5. She might be able to just run tops into it, or she might even slide in behind the 6, depending on she has a good angle for it. Looks like she might be. It's a good shot. Just slid out a little too much. Unfortunately, for that distance, I feel like some players opt to not play insides on that ball to grab into the 7 because the distance is tough to judge. And I apologize if my sound is not great or the volume's not up to par, but it's my first time in the booth and I don't have any comments or anything to look at, so bear with me. With an open layout here, I feel confident that Melissa will get out and tie it up 4-4. She'll just float one rail down. It's actually really nice to see Melissa back and about. She hasn't played in a really long time, and she used to be on tour for quite a while there, and then took a big long break from it. So it's nice to see her come out and participate. It's a great field here, but I believe there's 80 players. Good shot. Tie that up to 4-4. And I believe, yep, Christina's break. I'm gonna play around with the views that we have, just so I can get used to them. Front view. I believe we have an overhead view this time as well, which is really nice. And actually, this is our second table we have here with Janet Atwell and Bethany Tate. Just met Bethany Tate this tournament. It's really nice to see some more young players coming out, as well as her sister. I know that whole family is going to be a bunch of champions in the near future. Joey Tate as well. Go back to Christina and Melissa. A pretty successful break there by Christina. Case. Play the 4 ball on the side. Just so everyone knows as well, there's bunch of room between tables here. Mike's really set up a really nice venue for us. But on the WPBA, we're pretty considerate of being out of everybody's way. So Christina's just going to take some time here and just allow the opposite table to shoot and take their time. Pretty sure this whole round is a one loss, so everybody's kind of in a position where they really need to take their time and just make sure that everything goes well. Great shot. She did bounce off the rail, so it'll make the shot a little bit easier. But she has a perfect angle just to go straight tops, bounce out. It's a preference if you want to go on the right side or left side of the 6-ball. Little off angle here, but I feel like she'll just do a soft little stop shot unless she wants to hit it with authority and bounce out, but I feel like Christina typically will just stop it here. She had more angle than I thought. It's always nice to get shape with a natural line to the next ball, so this is pretty basic. Come 2 rails and out. Good shot. Slow down. A little bit of a tester at 4-4, getting on the rail like that. I'll tell you what, Christina shoots these real good. Nice shot. So I'll make it 5-4 for Christina. Heading into the 8th rack, or sorry, excuse me, the 10th rack. Melissa will be breaking. Slide over to Jana and Bethany for a couple seconds. See. Nice attempt by Janet. All right, so let's see what Melissa's been doing. If she's just... Looks like she might have lost the cue ball a little bit there. I don't know if she's been just breaking it, head ball and stopping it, or cut breaking like a lot of the ladies are doing. But she made a legal break and she's on the 2, so it worked out perfect. Looks like she's just going to draw back a bit, give herself a little bit of an angle. She didn't get back far enough that but it's okay. She might just need to put a stun with a little bit of rights on this just to come down. We'll just see what kind of angle she has on the 4. Doesn't look like she has much. She's able to force it and come around the 7-6, that would be nice, but she may just have to opt to draw it back a little bit past the 6, play the tough shot on the 5. She got around that 7. Here's an interesting one. I don't know if she's gonna try to pocket this ball and run into it, or she's going to try to place where the cue ball is at now, or even play a carom on the 7. Lots of options. Oh, almost. That's so tough. It's such a tough shot, but if it lands perfect, it's a really, really good shot. Let's see what she has. Yeah, she's frozen to that 7. Christina's going to get somebody to watch it just in case, which is always a great idea, regardless of how obvious it's going to be or not. Hopefully she hits this fairly hard to get some distance. Oh, that's beautiful. That worked out real well. She's going to be extremely happy with that outcome. I think Christina can see a little bit of an edge of it. She might just opt to play it super soft and cut it to the second diamond there and sneak in behind the 7. She just hit a little bit thick. It's not a terrible leave, but she's not going to be happy with it. Apologize and just getting used to these buttons for the different views. Good shot. I don't think she can see it. It'd be nice. It's kind of good shot to play just to make it, to be honest, because if she doesn't make it, it might slide in behind the 7 at the back, or the cue ball might end up behind the 9 if she doesn't make it. She just caught it a little thin. She got fortunate. I don't think a lot of people would take on this combo, so we'll probably see a safety here by Melissa. Wow, that's surprising. That's a great shot. Good for her. I don't know, with my older age, I don't really go for those shots too often anymore. But that was a really, really good shot. Played it with a lot of confidence, and now, unfortunately, she didn't get shape on the 6, so she's going to play a beautiful cut and just get down here. Good shot. Beautiful. That's going to be a momentum changer, possibly. You know, playing aggressive like that and having a good outcome is a good feeling. So 5-5 here. Bethany Tate's going to make it 4-4 in this match. Good shot, Bethany. Nice sweat match over there, being 4-4. Christina broke well. She had a legal break, and she definitely has a shot on this one, so I'm pretty confident she'll get out here. Just plays a little outside, I imagine, to pass the 5. Unless, if she's hesitant about it, she might come on the other side. Just be closer to the 3. She did come on the right side of it, but she lost the cue ball a little bit. Good shot. Really controlled speed there. Taking more of the natural angle to come back from the left side to the middle of the table. Should probably just go one rail here, keep it basic. She'll be okay because she's going to like having natural shape on the 6 to come back and forth down for the 8. So she's probably just going to draw this a bit back. Take the tougher shot. Expected her to come down, get there, but I'll be honest with you, I think just in my opinion, coming from Michigan to here it's pretty difficult to balance the speed of each table that we've been playing on. Just adjusting. I think as the tournament goes on, it'll get much better, but I've seen, especially myself, struggle with the speed a little bit. I feel like she should make a nice safety shot here. If she goes aggressive and makes it, that's great. But if she was to be aggressive and miss it, it's a huge, huge swing, especially with Melissa getting out with a really nice out the last rack, playing some really good shots. And we'll see if she opts to play a safety back or try to bank this ball. She did. She banked it. Wow. Good. Beautiful. Good shot. I'll make it 6-5 for Melissa. Christina decided to take a little bit of a break, so we'll switch over to the other table, give you some action with Bethany Tate and Janet Atwell. Again, it's nice to see a nice close match. These ladies are going to be playing the best they can and giving 100%. Whoever ends up losing this match will be finished in the tournament, so expect Janet just to roll this ball in unless she wants to put a stroke on it and come around, but see how the break's working for them. I know Savannah was breaking great against me, just hitting the one ball solid, not cut breaking. I've been losing my cue ball way too much lately. It's a good shot. Good break. The only thing about the cut break is there's more percentage that you're going to have a shot on the one, but as long as you're at the table and you have control, that's all that matters, really. It's a good attempt. It's just she ended up playing a little bit of top lefts, I believe, and she could have just played a little bit more bottoms and slid underneath the 4 ball and hit the 2, and then she probably would have locked her up. Now this gives Janet kind of a free shot. I like playing it in the bottom left corner here and just drawing the cue ball back to play the 2. But I think our main table is back in action, so we're going to switch back over to that. I'll let you know the outcome of that rack between Bethany Tate and Janet. This is a tester. I'm curious to see what Christina decides to do. She's just going to draw it back to where she's at and decide if she's going to be aggressive on the 2 or play safe. It's a good shot. This is interesting. I'm curious if she's just going to run the cue ball into where the 9 is, or she'll be able to miss it. Did nick the 9. Probably the best outcome considering she had to run into the 9 ball. It didn't slide down to the bottom rail and give her a tougher shot, so I just play rail to rail safe here, just because you don't want to be aggressive and not get on the 5. She's down a game now, so. She left her a window. I'll be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if Melissa went for this, the way she's been playing the last two games. Looks like she... And of course our commentating booth is up in the top rail, so we can't really see down there. The only thing we can see is what you're looking at. It's a little tough to see if she's lining up to make this ball or just play safe. Yeah, she's not gonna be too thrilled about that outcome. If you're missing that ball, you don't want to eliminate that cluster and allow Christina easier run out. Oh no, you might see her play this 5 ball on the side. Just hopefully not hit the 7 and play tops and come around table. It's a real difficult shot. Oh, she looks like she's playing it in the corner. Yeah. Oh, actually, I think she tried to play safe underneath the 8 there. I can't see her missing that ball by that much. I think she was trying to play safe. Oh, she can see the right side of the 6 ball. I like banking at the 2 rails and forcing the cue ball to go to the bottom diamond and then up until the top table behind the 8. She did do it, get there. That's a good shot. Oh, I think she left it. She just hit the 6 ball a little too thick, forcing the cue ball to be closer to the 8 and the 7 coming down. She hit a little bit thinner. She probably would have left the 6 and mid-table down on the bottom rail. Christina's definitely going for this. I don't think she's going to run into the 9. She'll be fine. Just go 1 rail and out. Play the 7 in the side. Well, she definitely hit the 9 ball. That was a clean shot. Christina's just so impressive to me. Just how methodical, and she works on everything so well. It's very, very disciplined. See her backhand here. She just goes so straight through the cue. Such a good example of how much you can go through that cue ball. She probably got a foot at least past the cue ball when she hit it. And I apologize if I'm mumbling. I personally didn't get much sleep last night and haven't had a coffee yet, so bear with me, everyone. I'll be getting a coffee after this match finishes and get ready for my next match. That'll make it 6-6 and keep it nice and close. Tell you what, that 7 ball she just made is a big shot under the pressure to go 6-6. And she won on Melissa's break, so that was also big. Now it's Christina's serve, and we'll see. She's been pretty successful with her break so far, so I imagine she'll probably get a shot on the 1. All right, let's see how her break turns out here. Yep, cut break, brought the 1 to the top right corner. It's perfect. Made a couple balls, even better. She's most likely going to go forward with the 1, come out the 2 rails around the 4, and play the 3 ball on the side. Unless she likes drawing her ball here. Good shot. She's going to play this basic, come up and down. Have the natural angle on the 4 to get to the 6. I tell everybody, I always say, you know, somebody would be like, oh, position play, what are your thoughts? What would you tell somebody to do? I just say be on the right side of the ball. Makes the game so much easier, just have natural angles where you don't have to force shape. If you can eliminate forcing the cue ball for shape, you're going to be extremely more consistent in running out. She overran that. It's another scenario. She could have floated the 4 and been on the left side of the table and had the natural angle on the 6 to come around for the 7, 2 rails. But she decided to get in between the 8 and the 9 and have kind of a smaller window in my mind. Now it looks like she can make it, but she might try to run into the 7 possibly. Oh, she didn't have enough of it to make it. She just tried to play safe. Oh, I apologize. Trying to get that second angle so you can see what she's shooting at. I'm assuming she's just going to feather this ball in behind the 7. Everybody's in this match has been catching them thick. It's easy to do, but it's unfortunate when you do it because now it's such an easy safety back. You really want to make sure they can't see this right side of that 6 ball from here. If you eliminate the right side, there's only a few options they can play. But here, she has a few more. That's a good shot. There we go. I think she's gonna end up kicking 2 rails on the left. She's making it look like she can kick 1 rail and kick and stick behind It's really difficult considering she's going to be jacked up over the 9. She's going to end up massing a little bit, but hopefully she catches the 6 thick so it kicks it by the side pocket. That's the only problem with the kick and stick there and not seeing the whole rail is it's pretty much a sellout if you don't hit it thick enough on the back. Wonder if she's just going to roll this ball in or if she's going to play a little bit of insides to make sure to stay on the left. Yep, she played some insides there. That's a good shot. As a natural angle to come up. For the 9 ball, just play 1 rail to the back. She might even put a little bit of insides on this so she hits the right rail, but I can see her just going 1 rail. Good shot. Well, this is going to make it 7-6. Christina will be on the hill. Believe it's Melissa's break, so hopefully if she holds serve, this will be a hill thriller possibly. There it is. Switch over to Jana and Bethany. It's 5-5 over there. Looks like Jana has a pretty tough shot on the 4. Not the greatest position. She might just try to play safe. Or possibly cut it in and she might hit the 5, but switch back over just to make sure to see the break over here. Nice. Lost the cue ball a little bit, but that's going to happen because you're running into that 5. Here we go. We're going to watch Melissa break. I know these ladies also had a button to bring up the scores of all the other matches. I'm really sorry. I don't know where that button is at, so I apologize if anybody's interested in any other matches besides these 2 that we have on stream. Hopefully you can just go into digitalpool.com and bring it up on a web browser. But I apologize. I just don't know where that button's at. So Melissa, she had a legal break but didn't get on the 1. I feel like cutting this ball to the 3 and just bringing it down table. Good one. Good shot. This is going to be real tough for Christina. If she can see a thick enough part of the 1 ball, oh no, she can just probably barely thin it. Just to hit this ball is going to be a good shot. Christina's still young, so I have faith in her to do that. I'm still young, but definitely starting to talk about my eyes a little bit more as the years go on. Melissa has an open shot here. It's not going to be easy shape. But if she hits this really well, might be able to go back and forth. Oh, she caught it real thick. Ugh. Almost scratched. She's pretty lucky there to be still at the table. I think the safety is just to try to get that cue ball on the left or the right side of the 7, rail to rail. From that distance, I can't see her making something too crazy. She's gonna be upset with that result, especially to try to come back and make it hill here. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. It's a side view, so we see that 3 ball a little bit better. Depending if it's straight on, I think she can bounce off the rail and come out to mid-table. Go. I don't know. I find that Christina likes drawing the ball better. There's 3 options here. You can just roll it in, play the 6 in the bottom left-hand corner, or you can come the 3 rails and really hit it with some speed, or draw it in between the 8 and the 6. Yeah, she's just going to float in and play the 6 in the bottom left. All she has to do here is just concentrate on potting the ball. She comes on the right side of the 7, it's natural shape to the 8. It's perfect. She's going to be really happy she snuck away with this game. She hit the 1 ball perfect with the amount of space she had with it, but she did leave a shot for Melissa, and Melissa wasn't able to capitalize, so she's pretty confident she's going to sneak through this match with an 8-6 victory. This is just going to be a natural stun shot or stop shot and come off the rail a little bit, be straight on the 9. I'm just so impressed by this girl. I'll tell you what. I love the way she plays. She pretty much plays the right shot at all times, although it might not work out all the time, but this girl plays great. It's really tough to see her on the loser side. She's going to be on a mission to come back, so congratulations to Christina Tkach defeating Melissa. It's nice to see Melissa come out and participate again, and hopefully we'll see her at another event, but her tournament is done for now, and Christina will move on. I believe she'll be playing at 5 o'clock, but I'm not 100% sure. All the best to her, and thanks for putting up with me for the last 30-40 minutes. We do have that second stream here. Let me try to find it for you. There we go. We have Bethany leading 6-5 against Janet. Again, it's a race to 8. I'm going to leave you guys for a little bit watching this one. I'm just going to go probably get some food, get ready for my next match at 5. I really snuck by Savannah this time, so got lucky to, be able to miss a few shots and her not capitalize, but she played really well, and I'm looking forward to watching her journey throughout this event as well. But everybody better watch out on that little one. She's playing real well and playing the right shot, so she had me scared, that's for sure. But you guys all have a good day, and hopefully I get back in the booth to say hello again. And yeah, stay tuned. We're going to leave you on this one with Janet and Bethany. and cheer on whoever you'd like to win. Take care, everyone.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic
Hey everyone. I hope you're still staying tuned as we're going to start off with a match with Sophia Mask and Joanne Ashton. This is a 17th through 24 match, I believe, on the one-loss side. It'll be a race to 8, alternate break, 3 foul rule in effect, as well as the 3-point rule for the break. With that said, Sophia, she did have a nice break, but she unfortunately had the one ball hit the side pocket there, and it became illegal with only one ball passing and one ball pocketed. These ladies are on a 40-second shot clock. They do have one extension per game. I think Joanne's going to start off with trying to slice this one ball down in the bottom right-hand corner, come back 2 rails for the 3. It's a great shot. She did come a little deep on it, so don't know if she'll be able to pocket this ball, but if she does attempt it, at least she's going in the direction of the 4. Good shot. Oh, she did bump the 6. I think she's okay. It's a good shot. I am just popping in the booth just because, unfortunately, with everybody playing back to back, there's not a lot of downtime for players to come in the booth. So it's Brittany in the booth right now, just awaiting Angela Janik to come back. She did, unfortunately, just have a loss in her last match, so we'll give her some time. And then I'm sure you'll see her back in the booth. Of course, thank you, Angela Janik, the sponsors, as well as Lonnie Fox Raymond for all the good work that they do and having this stream provided for us. It's really nice. It's nice to have something that's consistent. It's a long shot for Joanne, but I think she'll do all right here. She'll have to force a little bit of shape, but might just choose to play a safety on the 6. All right, everyone. So Joanne hit that ball really good. Played it with insides. It came out 3 rails. Now she's just going to play a little soft position, 1 rail out for the 7. She did end up going the 2 rails. She had more of a steep angle on the 6 than I thought. She's about perfect, just a little bit of angle to stun out for the 8. Now this is always a decision. Do you go out 1 rail or do you play it without sides and come the 2 rail out for the 9? Ultimately, it becomes just a preference in each individual player. I will say I know Joanne has been working on her game and herself a lot lately, and it really shows with the last few tournaments she's played in. It's really nice to see as she's from Canada as well, representing well, and just when you put the time in, it typically works out for you. So that'll become 1-0 for Joanne over Sophia. Sure you all know that Sophia is one of my little favorites. I root for her any chance I get, but this is a tough one. They're pretty even in Fargo rating at least, so it could be a flip of a coin. Of course, people would say that Joanne has a little bit more experience and might be the favorite, but I think Sophia's playing so consistent right now with traveling to every tournament that she might be playing above what her Fargo is right now, in my opinion. All right, I haven't seen Joanne break yet, so we'll see if she's playing the cut break or just hitting them square. Very good. She hit that well. She got kind of unfortunate with the 3 ball ending up there. She did make a legal break though, so she has the option to push out here. Sophia hasn't really shot, so just putting the cue ball to this back rail is probably going to work out in her favor. I don't know if, even if Sophia takes this on, she might not fully be comfortable at the table yet to hit it the way she wants, so it looks like she's looking to cut the 1 ball underneath the 5, hopefully use the 2 and the 7 as a blocker and bring the cue ball back up. She went the other way. She would have got there, it would have been just as good. Regardless of hiding the cue ball or not, it kind of leaves the table tough with the 6 ball being there. It's a well executed shot. Playing the double bank, hiding the cue ball behind the 6. I do feel like Sophia has a piece of this ball. It really comes down if she wants to, shoot the ball in the hole or just play a safety here. Looks like she's gonna attempt to pocket it. Good speed. Nice, she had held it well. See, she might even, oh, she's gonna go forward with it and try to come underneath the 5, or just kind of roll it and take the tough shot on the 3 ball. She did try to come underneath it, just ended up cutting it a little bit. She might have just jumped up slightly to allow her not to be as accurate. But ultimately this is 9 ball, so we can definitely get lucky here and there, and we definitely need rules to win matches and tournaments, so I feel like she'll be able to take advantage here. She did do the same shot where she just overcut the 3. I think Joanne's just looking at a nice natural safety, bank the 3, get it behind the 6, the cue ball. I'm probably going to try to lock up Joanne here, just roll the 3 ball into the rail and get that cue ball behind the 5. I don't mind that safety by Sophia, it's just if it does leak out, it gives a lot of opportunity for Joanne to play safe back. Joanne's going for this. I actually like this shot. It's a good shot. Get in there. Alright, now this gives Sophia a good opportunity to make a few balls and start feeling comfortable. Yeah, she's not thinking clearly in my mind right now. So it looks like she looked at banking the 3-ball up table, leaving the cue ball hopefully behind a blocker like the 7 or the 9. I prefer to hit this kind of thicker and play the rail to rail and get in behind that 6. It's probably like a tip of outsides on it. Try to hit a little bit like 3/4 of the ball. She did choose to go the bank back. She hit it a little wide, so she does, in my mind, she deserves to give Sophia a shot here, but she did not give her the edge of the ball. I feel like Sophia's going to go 2 rails here and try to kick and stick her. Hopefully hit this 3-ball by the 7. Either have a blocker in between the 2. She did go 1 rail, but oh, there we go. She ended up making it. Pays to hit him. Alright, so she's just going to roll this ball in my mind. Just have natural angle on the 7 to play 1 rail for the 9 either in either corners, or she could even stop the 7 and play the... Oh, I got her there. Might have got her there. Commentator's curse. Angela is back with us. She'll probably be jumping in here shortly, but we're just going to give her some time. But yeah, I have so much confidence in this little Sophia that I feel like she's just going to just needs to get comfortable and she'll start showing her true speed for sure. Right? She can see the edge of this. She might be able to. It's kind of a free shot, really, in my mind, because if you overcut it, she could hit it real thick. I thought she could just see the edge of it to hit it thin. It's a bit deceiving sometimes. Again, we're in the booth at the top, so unfortunately we're not able to see exactly. Ah, there we go, the overhang. Well, that would have come in handy a few times. I was wondering where that button was, Angela. There we go. They're probably cursing me at home. They're probably thinking she doesn't know where any of the buttons are. I'm trying, I promise. So in my mind, Joanne's gonna steal this game. It wasn't a pretty one, but there we are. She dragged it out a little too much, but she looks like she's gonna decide to play in the side regardless. Ooh, she jumped up a little bit there. She jumped up. She might have got distracted by the announcement right there. It's possible. Although we love to be able to get back up and reevaluate and take your time, but sometimes we're human and we just don't do it. Oh, I'm glad she got to do that. A little bit of the left-hand side of that pocket. I'm glad she was able to make that because the last 2 shots that she had similar, she overcut them. So that'll make it 1-1. Then we have on the other table, Caroline Pow Kapow. I think she's no, she is playing a match. I'm sorry. She's playing Tina Larson. She's up 1-0 right now against Tina. She did just scratch on that 1. This one with Fargo, Caroline's a little bit of a favorite, but it should be a good match. There we are. We're back with Sophia breaking. The first the first break that she did have, she made an illegal break, so hopefully she's able to adjust a little bit. There we go. So she made a legal break. Has a shot on the 1. Position on the 2 isn't pretty, but she might be able to make something work. I think the best option here is just to roll it in, make sure to pocket the ball, and oh, tricky little safety, Sophia. Well then. She surprised me there. Angela's giggling at me because I'm still not getting the buttons right. Alright, she did leave her a little bit of a window here. Try to play safe back to her, but there we go. Alright, so we have the overview. Just give you guys an idea of where the balls are at. This angle can be deceiving sometimes. So she does have an open shot. And because the cue ball hit the 2 at 8, the last safety Sophia made, she does have an open shot on the 2 now. I don't think she's straight, but she might have a little bit of an angle. Oh no. Yeah, I like drawing this back. Just because if you go forward, possibilities of being jacked up over the 4 ball, or even touching the 4 and just laying a little funny. Drawing it back and playing the 3 in the bottom left-hand corner is probably my preference. Hit that well. Now, same thing. She just pretty much wants to draw it back just to where she is right now. Give herself a little bit of an angle, and then be able to bounce out for the 5 ball. I don't think she's going to force this. I think she's just going to do a soft little stop shot. Good shot. Natural angle for the 7. She can either stun it or follow through, whatever she prefers. There we go, a little bit of an angle, just come one railing out. Her speed control in this rack has been really nice. She really hasn't just been on point every single ball, really. Natural angles. It's the way you're supposed to play it. Good little force follow. It's always nice to hit that ball firm. There we go. The pink dagger gets the 3rd game. She's leading 2-1 against Joanne Ashton.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
I don't know if I'm any good at it.
They heard you say that. Say, Angela says.
Oh, Angela's trying to make me feel good and say that I'm pretty decent at this.
You can't hear me, but why you're good
Yeah. I'll let Angela tell you later. I'm not good at talking about myself.
Oh, whatever.
All right. There we go. Made it a legal break, so Joanne gets to keep shooting. Possible combo here. I definitely prefer shooting the combo here. When you have a shot on the one, in my mind, you gotta take it. I think it's fairly easy combo. If it was later in the match and it didn't really line up well, it could be a difference of playing safe, but right now at the beginning, I think you're supposed to. Joanne's not getting settled either yet. She's definitely popping up. She might be able to try to cut this in, play rail first and cut it in and come down for the 2-ball. Maybe use the 7 to help her. Or she could just hit it on the left side and play safe. Angela is consistently reminding me that we have this lovely view that they've put in that I completely forget about. One day I'll get it. Oh, a shout out to Mike, by the way. Obviously a beautiful venue, great hospitality. Just can't talk enough about how well he showcases us here. Just having a good audience as well. Everybody's so lovely. And he brought in a nice meal for us right now, so we don't have to go out. We can stay here, practice, nibble on something, keep our energy up. So shout out to him for going above and beyond, to be honest. Even I don't know if you've seen it, but that banner that he installed for us, we were only here 3 months ago, guys, and this guy went out and got a banner. I'd have to say it's a 12 feet. It's a 12-foot banner of a big group shot of us as well as individual shots, just showcasing the WPBA and the players that participated. If you've never been down here at Iron City Billiards, you should definitely come and check it out. Oh, she played a good shot, got fortunate to hit that 9-ball and get good position on the 2. Little tricky to punch this out. She looks like she's just going to settle for playing the 3-ball in the top right corner. By the way, I don't have a southern accent, but when I come down here, I find this little drawl. Is it a drawl? What is it called? Draw? A draw in my voice.
Drawl. Is drawl a word? Word? Now she's got me doing it.
I know, I said I had needed a coffee last match, by the way.
Yeah?
And I didn't get one. So.
Okay. Well, we will take a trip when we get the player break. We'll go get coffee.
There we go. I might need that.
Yep, this is Angela, and if you need to practice your accent from being in Alabama, just start with I've got a lot. You want to say y'all?
Y'all.
Mhm.
Fixin'. Did you say fixin'
And
down here?
bless your heart,
Oh.
which is not a nice comment in the South. You have never heard that before?
It's not a good comment?
Yeah, so if somebody, because people are so kind here,
Mhm.
if they're thinking something not so favorable about you, but they're trying to be nice, they'll say, "Aw, bless your heart."
Oh.
That's what they say. So big thanks to Brittany for taking care of things while I had to play. Unfortunately, I lost on the hill. I'm actually kind of shocked I did as well as I did because I just am not playing well. But thank you, Brittany, for jumping in here and taking care of things while I was playing. So, but they get stuck with me. Oh, goodness. It bobbled. That 9-ball bobbled. Can she see it? Yeah, enough of it.
She's got enough of it.
Enough of it. It's unfortunate for Joanne.
Well, she might not have enough of it. She's kind of hesitant right now. If she's not, I think rail first is perfectly.
I was just going to say it's in the pocket. You just have to tap it. You don't want to miss the 9 completely because you hit, you know what I mean, the back of the 5 type of thing, but like that.
Wow.
I know,
It's really
right?
tough to do that. You know what? That's
It
really
is,
tough to
isn't
do
it?
that.
So what I was explaining to her earlier when she was giggling, and she says, "I don't think I'm that good at it," and I'm disagreeing with her heavily. What makes a good commentator, in my opinion, is knowledge of the game. And Brittany has that and more. So she's been playing pool for how long?
Goodness.
Sorry, putting you on the spot.
You're putting my age out there too.
Okay, well, just say
19 years since I
okay,
picked
that's
up a
not,
pool cue.
you could have started at 5. Okay,
Thank
nobody
you.
knows that.
Yeah.
All right, everybody knows how old I am, but we're gonna hop on table 2. I will take care of your buttons for you if you'd like, just so you know. Caroline Powell up 2-1. So where do you live exactly? I'm not real good at Canada.
Oh, you're perfectly fine. I'm from the province Ontario,
Okay.
which is the east. I'm just right above Buffalo. I'm about 2 hours from Buffalo.
Okay.
So fairly close. And then I'm originally from Guelph, Ontario. I am in Georgetown, Ontario now, but my main pool hall, Tony's Billiards, is in Guelph, Ontario. And I started there, and it's my hometown, and my family lives there, so.
Got it. Now,
nice,
I had
yeah.
Kelly in the booth earlier, and we were talking about you. You were a junior player on tour, like Sophia or Savannah or Kennedy, right?
Yeah, very fortunate, actually. I was very successful at a young age. I started playing when I was 13, first time in the pool hall with my father. And then I became an addict just like everyone else.
I haven't heard that put that way. Oh my gosh.
In a good way, obviously.
Yes. It's a good, healthy addiction.
But it certainly is. So, yeah, I started off there, started in a junior league. I was super, super lucky to have an organization of tap league down at the local pool hall there. Started with them, and then I progressed to play in the adult league with my father and different teammates. Wow. And I won my first qualifier for the WPBA when I was 15. So only 2 years later, I was jumping on tour and went to my first WPBA with my dad.
Yeah, we talk about Sophia and Savannah and how well they play. And you are basically the prodigy like they are when you were that age.
Well, thank you.
But it is.
Yeah.
It's like that's what they're striving to be, is like Brittany. So how many WPBA events have you actually won? Do you know?
One. So I've won 2 signature events. They're both actually at Janet's pool
They were
room.
borderline, weren't they?
Yeah,
I was
both of them.
there for one of them. It was my first event, by the way.
Was it?
My first ever event's the one you won. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I'll tell you what. If I was just talking to Annette, and I was saying I can't wait for Borderline to open up at their new location because it's like a home away from home.
Yeah.
Besides winning my 2 events there, like before that, if I was going to move anywhere in the country, it would probably be there.
I love that area. I
It's
do.
so sweet, and the people are so kind. The Janet puts on a great venue there, and she treats her pool players really, really well. But one of my first events was at Janet's pool room when I was 16, I think. And I ended up staying down there for 2.5 weeks, extended my trip, and ran around
Did
and
you?
played pool.
You are
Yeah.
such a pool player.
I know, 16 years old and extending your trip. Can you imagine?
I did
Can
some
imagine.
shady things when I was young and playing pool. Let's just put it that way.
One
I
good,
hung out a few places that weren't technically considered home. So yeah.
one good thing, of course, being on tour this young is you get you create a family and a sisterhood at such a young age. I've been explaining to Sophia's family as well as Savannah's. I've mentioned it as there's so many people helping you out and behind you that it's such a safe environment. I felt so calm when I was young to know that I was looked at by all these women, strong, independent. Um, yeah, just it's something they'll never forget,
Well,
which
yeah,
is
I
nice.
can understand that. It makes sense to me because if I was in a room with Sophia, Savannah, and Kennedy and being almost 50, I can guarantee you that I would be watching over all of them
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
that's just what you do. And there's
Hmm.
all age groups. I mean, we have 13 to 84. I mean,
Yeah.
I love that pool is a sport that you can play at all ages like that, which is great, and which gives me hope as I age. You
Uh,
know, but now I wondered, is this all that you do is just play pool?
um, I did just play pool for a number of years. That's the only thing I did. But I come from a background with my mom owning a diner, actually, that I've always been in hospitality. So I do that back home.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah, I serve and I'm within different catering, all that kind of stuff I'm involved with. But I'm at a restaurant right now and they're so supportive. Like,
How long has your family owned this business, I think?
well, we actually, sorry, I should have interrupted. We shut down ours,
Oh,
and
okay.
then I've switched over, and I'm now at a different location. But
Okay.
yeah, my mom owned it from my whole pool career. Really, I was able to super flexible. I was able to go on the
Well,
road and
yeah.
play.
Look at who your boss
Yeah.
is. It's your mom.
I know, it was beautiful. Very, very, very fortunate. So I was able to go, extend when I needed to, and then come back and work and make some, I guess,
Yeah.
make some extra funds for the next tournament. So,
You've been in the top 10 the whole time I've been on tour.
well, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it not that I like stalk you or anything, but just saying, I
Uh,
just look at all this stuff so much, and you have, and it's
mhm.
like, I was doing your commentary, by the way, when you were on table 8 earlier. Your fundamentals, it's not like your fundamentals are perfect. It's not your fundamentals. It's this calming thing that you do because if people give me the compliment of everything you do is exactly the same every time. You're like that too. The steps and how you do this pitter patter with your feet, people pick on me about it. I do the same thing. I didn't steal it from you, I swear. But I've watched enough. And you do this thing with your feet where you line your feet up and you look, and it's the way you hold everything you do is the same. And then when you get down and you take your 2 steps, it's almost calming to me to watch you shoot
Oh, that's a
because it's so
huge
smooth and
compliment.
it's this repetitive consistency, which is very good and necessary in pool. And I love to watch you shoot. And then your stroke is so smooth and you let it do the work and it just magic on the table. And I could do commentary for you all day long. Just don't go back and
Oh,
listen in case I screw up.
oh,
But I'm kidding. No, everyone can go back and listen. So far, everybody's happy. When
yeah.
their family listens, that's what I think my key indicator is if their family's listening to the commentary and then they say something to the player, oh, it was great, and da 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 da. That's the feedback I love because that's really what's important is all the people that are watching, your family and friends play. So all the fans, obviously, too, we do our best to give explanation of what's going on the table so that, say, for example, you might be an amateur player and starting out in APA like you did, right?
Mm.
That you can learn because it's hard. Some of these players live all over the world and you might not live near any of them or have the opportunity to learn from them. So we try to share that way, which is good. But
Well, thank you so much for the kind
Oh,
words.
I love watching you play.
I'm so glad it looks like that
It
compared to what
does.
I feel inside sometimes.
No, I think you need to ignore your inner feelings
Oh, I appreciate. Yeah,
because your
that's.
outward game is just fine.
Oh, thank you. It's good advice. That is good
Well, thank
advice.
you for answering all those questions because I just wanted people to get to know you a little bit. I think you were one of the players I didn't, you know, Kelly talks too much and Allison talks too much and, that kind of stuff. And I didn't know enough about you, so I kind of figured other people might not either. So
Yeah,
thank you for that
of
and for
course.
taking care of things. But we're going to get back here to this game. And Sophia took a little lead here. She's up a game with a really interesting rack in front of us. And they're both going back and forth on shots right now. They're still not settled in, or they were, and now they're not. But they're having a little bit of a moment with this one ball, especially. Maybe now's the time it goes down.
It's funny you talk about Allison and Kelly talking. It's so funny to hear that because I've roomed with them and I'm the listener, so that's probably why people don't know a lot about me. I think there was a video posted with the shenanigans that happened with the poster earlier or
Mm-hmm.
yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
And somebody made a comment, "Oh, there's Brittany." "Oh no, that's not Brittany. She saw the video being recorded, so she ran away." So that's me in a somewhat nutshell. I'm not shy, but when it comes to recordings or anything like that, definitely,
Oh, I don't
definitely
either.
there.
I don't. I can do this because I'm in the booth and it's different.
Hmm.
But to do like the social media bits and the little things, just Dawn did it when she came in. She's like, get in here with me. And I'm like, I don't want to. She's like, it'll just be for a minute. I'm like, I don't want to. I'm really not so good at that. I like this part. This part makes me comfortable. But yeah, I have like 6 posts in a year. That tells you anything. And they're all pool related. Well, no, 2 are of my daughter doing a couple things, but that's about it. I'm really
Well,
terrible at it.
I wouldn't say you're terrible. You just don't do it enough to
I do
figure it
not do
out.
I do not do it enough. I do have a 17-year-old daughter that tells me I don't know how to use my phone.
Well, I'll tell you what, before my match with Sophia, I was talking to her mom about getting, oh, that's a tough one,
Oof.
about getting different font on Facebook. I thought it was the coolest thing that all these young girls have different fonts.
You can do that?
You can title them differently with different fonts. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. So
I didn't
I'm
even know you could do that.
I'm hip and I'm with it now, by the way.
Oh my
I
gosh.
have a different font on my last post, so you learn.
Can you teach me not tell anybody?
Oh, it's too funny. Oh, jeez.
I I can't. I don't know. People make some really cool posts. I have no idea how they do it.
Yeah.
And I don't have any other really platform.
Mhm.
Just I have Facebook, and I only got on it because of pool. I wasn't on it before.
Right.
So I had it because my brother and my dad live far away. So every once in a while I get on, and I had like 90 friends, and they were all family and really close friends. That's it. And then I came back to pool. So this will be 5, 6 years ago now.
Now what? You have 5,000
It's
and.
ridiculous how many invites I have and all that, which is great because I want pool to grow.
Mhm.
So I think it's great. But yeah, I have little old me, 1,000 followers. Of course, Savannah was like 10,000 or something. But um, I wouldn't exist on Facebook if it wasn't for pool. But there is a lot on there, and thank goodness there is, though.
Well,
We
it's
appreciate all of it so much.
just to have stream alone, like what a huge outlet for the new generation. I know I was getting brought up in it and it was just starting. Like
Yeah,
I think it was Tar that started the first streaming like gambling matches or whatever. But that
that's the AOL dial-up time
yeah,
frame.
when it used to make that noise. I was around when that happened. I did. Or you would pick up the phone and your sister would get disconnected from the internet. That was a good one.
I was a very grown adult in college when that came out.
No.
And we used to all hang out. We lived right by the college and we had an apartment on the upper floor and a bunch of us sit there and we just thought that was the coolest thing. I'm talking to people from Texas. And we used to say that and it was cool. It's like, wow, this is awesome. And
Mhm.
now I have team meetings from work with people all over everywhere
Yeah.
and this and that. And a lot has changed in 20 years. This generation's very different than how I grew up. They're going to be very smart techie people.
Mhm. Well, this is a good opportunity for Sophia.
It's the first time the rack's really opened up nicely right here. And I love the bottom of her hair is actually pink.
She's just the sweetest.
I know. She
Just-
hugged me so tight earlier. She says, I'm cold and you're warm. Can I just stay here? It was
She's
so cute.
Oh, she's sweet.
And she's 15, right?
15 or 16.
See, this is the thing. I've been saying I think 13 and 15 so long that I'm worried that Sophia or Savannah had a birthday, and I'm wrong. And now they're 14 and 16.
I guarantee she's going to say after this match, I've earned my 16 years.
Oh, don't get me in trouble. She will too. She will if I've gotten this wrong. I'm gonna have to look it up or something. Go look for a birthday post or something.
Just, I'm so excited to see the journey for both of them. I'm so interested to see how what becomes of their future, you know, like just how they're going to develop throughout the game, playing champions right off the bat. I know I felt very lucky at that age to be able to participate and play against Allie, you know, even the characters like Jeanette, Vivian, Ava, all those people.
You've played all of them.
All of them.
I
feel
missed so
lucky.
many of those. Never played Jeanette, never played Vivian. I mean, the ones that are here now basically is all I've ever played. And for me though, I tried to make it on the tour when I was in my 20s. This is the early 90s, and I didn't get there. I was basically competing for qualifying spots against Karen, Core, and Allie, and Lena, and I couldn't. They took every time, and it was really, really hard. But Allison was absolutely my favorite, and I got this picture of her and I outside a pool room in Maryland at a qualifying event. 20 years later, when I came back to pool, saw her at the expo, and I got a matching picture, and they sit side by side in my pool room.
Oh, that's great.
And then I met Kelly. I got to the tour, did the virtual things and all that kind of stuff, and now they fight over who's my favorite. Because it's a competition. Why? Because with the Fisher twins, everything is a competition.
You stole the words right out of my mouth.
Oh
I was
my
just gonna
goodness.
say
They
it.
compete tickling each other. This is not a joke. It does not matter what it is. How fast can you eat? It's a competition.
Yeah.
Can you hold your eyes open without blinking for longer? It's a competition. They would do it. Anything and everything. And it's absolutely crazy. We only have a minute, but we're going to pop here. Oof. Some close and a little.
Yeah.
April's kind of running away. Christina's kind of running away. And the rest of them are pretty close.
That's a really good match. The Sarah Rocha.
Rosha. I believe I'm saying it right. I'm not absolutely positive.
And then Lena, she's back.
Oh, yeah.
That's a really good match. I haven't seen Sarah play too often, but I just know that she's pretty consistent and, you know, aggressive at times, which I like to see in women's pool for sure.
So are you.
I know. I'm sometimes a little too aggressive.
You are, though. You are not scared to say, that ball's going in there, and the cue ball is going to go here, 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 and then right there. But I think it's just, you don't change anything when you stroke, whether you're going one rail or three. That's why I love watching you play, because it doesn't change. It's the same. It's just beautiful.
Thank
I love
you.
pool. I do. I love the game. Even if I'm not able to play like I would ever want to, because I was telling Kelly earlier, for a large majority of the tour, we all have very full lives outside of this. This is not what we do.
Exactly.
I have played twice since the last event. That's it. The fact that I can hold on well enough after only playing twice in months.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I am thrilled. Absolutely thrilled, right? And so it's like, I don't know how to even phrase it. Aren't we? We're lucky.
Yeah, absolutely.
A little bit. Feel lucky.
I'm constantly reminded by the people that I'm surrounded by that how lucky and blessed we are as pool players to play something that we love and compete against the top females in the world. And even if you can't compete every day and put the time in like you should, the reason why we still love it is because we have those moments of brilliance, you know, like that you strive for each and every match. So
Oh, I wish she would have hit that fuller on the other side.
she unfortunately did that with a combo earlier in the match and kind
Those
of
are so
cost her.
important to make a double check and look at before she shoots them. Yeah, the only thing that gets me by is that when I get here, I'm able to like literally bear down
Yeah.
and dig out whatever's there. That's because I don't practice, but it's just my ability to focus as hard as possible on fundamentals and let that ride for a while. And that's the only way I do it. If it wasn't for fundamentals and be able to make a straight ball from 7 diamonds down, I'd be done. But I could trust my stroke.
Yeah.
And then so the rest, and then it's just a confidence issue, I think, is getting up to the table and saying that ball's going in that pocket. Makes a big difference because if you don't play, do you feel confident? Not necessarily. But if you tell yourself and you think positively, it makes a big difference.
Huge difference.
In any
Absolutely.
sport. So, oh goodness, what has he got going on here? Ooh, Dean, leave it to Dean to bring me a piece of paper with something fantastic written on it. And we will talk about it here in just a second after this little whatever's going on here when this match is done. And we'll introduce his little plan he's got going on.
And that's really one of the biggest things about the fundamental part of the game is having strong core fundamentals is that you can rely on them.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you're not playing all the time or anything like that. I was super lucky to be so young and starting this game that I rely on those a lot.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, starting Taruko and I have been road partners for a really, really long time. And for her, she started later in life. So I empathize with that because I feel so lucky to have started so young and have those muscle memories be so natural at the end of the day, where herself, I know she has to work on it more consistently, and they can like leave within a couple weeks, and she has to hit balls again and figure that out. And I think that's a lot of people in life. I know, just to name a big name, was Jeanette. She started like later in life. There's a few others, but I'm super lucky to start when I was young. That's a good safety. That will do just fine. You know what? I really like this shot. Well, she's going to go the other way. I'm thinking left rail, back rail, kick in behind it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you actually hit it too thick, you might bump into the 6.
Leave the cue ball up there nicely.
It'd be perfect. I think she's going to go for the jump.
She is. Well, depending on how hard she hits it, come up with a similar result. Because she can bump the 6 if she hits a little bit to the right of the 4, brings the 4 back here.
Yep.
A lot of movement going on.
Yeah.
It's the right eye. Oh, did she just get stuck on the side of that?
She might have snuggled it.
You gave me a new word. I've never heard anybody say, did that ball just snuggle the other ball? Thank you, Brittany, for
You're
bringing that
welcome.
smile to my face. I'm totally going to steal that. I'm going to steal that. I can't even say it because I just want to say snuggle. So for the rest of every time I do commentary, this is going to be a Brittany snuggle. It's never going to go away.
I used to say that so much. When we played Scotch doubles or something, I'd be like, just snuggle the cue ball to the 6.
Oh, Sophia's making faces. That shot was missed by quite a bit there. I don't know if she moved or what she did. She's up 4-2.
Mm-hmm.
She should be feeling great.
She's that's actually a similar shot to the first game she played, the first game of this match. There was fairly open layouts and she missed 2 balls the same way. She overcut them, pretty much similar shots. But then she made 2 the exact same, so I thought she adjusted well. Ooh.
Close. Ooh, so close.
Little horn.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's straight, so she's either just going to stop the ball, or just roll it up a little bit. See, I like rolling this ball. I don't know if other people do or not, but I feel like giving yourself the natural angle on the 7 is a little bit of a better choice instead of possibly missing the straight on jacked up shot. But she ultimately came out on top, so.
Definitely angle to go around. Is it gonna? It's gonna open a nice little window there. Yeah, our upper view is great, except for we don't have a mount for it yet, so it's crooked. However, because I'm OCD, it's driving me crazy.
Oh, I see.
So I didn't want to show it a whole lot because it's crooked. But apparently I showed it one time, or somebody showed it one time, and everyone was like, show the top view. And I said, okay, it's crooked. So I won't argue with you. But apparently it's very well received. So
Yeah.
I think that's awesome.
I think it's a great addition.
We're going to try to get a mount for it for the next one. We've got a new light. Every time we do this, it gets better, though, which is great.
Yes, you and Lonnie have done an amazing job to give everyone live coverage, and everybody is a champion from somebody, and that's what I always say. So
Exactly.
showing everybody, being able to see all these scores and letting everybody follow, you guys have given us a platform and a spotlight that helps pool. So we appreciate it, Janet.
Thank you. Oh, I think I took a break. They did take a break. We're going to stay on this table too. Well, actually, we're going to pop back and forth here for a second. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to go to this little page right here. So Dean just brought me a wonderful piece of paper, and it says, and I don't know what it is, but he says there's a special gift for the first 3 ball sets sold today. So if you are one of the first 3 to take one of these sets off our hands, apparently you get a special gift. Could be pretty cool. There's a lot of really awesome champions in the room, so I don't exactly know what Dean has in mind. But if you have a pool room and maybe a wall with the stuff on display, there could be something cool that goes there. I'm only speculating, not sure what it is. But these Pro Cup sets that we're currently using for this event, they'll of course only played once with this event. Those are for sale for $360. We have some that only a few, but we didn't sell at the last event. Those are $330, and we do have a few that are still new in plastic. The retail value is $583, and the way we want to make sure everybody understands this is this money goes back to the players. This is how you can help support the WPBA is by purchasing one of these sets. If you own one already, buy one for a friend as a gift. But this is very helpful for the tour and especially the juniors. We want to give them a future, so help us out and buy a set. You can go to wpba.com/ballsets to purchase, and all the ones that are available will be a selection there. There also is a sponsor button on our website and a donation button in the YouTube chat that you can click if you want to send something that way. $5 is $5. Every penny counts. So if you want to support the WPBA, please take advantage of one of those options. But don't forget Dean's special gift.
Special gift.
I know, right?
There's a lot
Don't
of
know
special
what that's
people
gonna
here,
be.
so.
Yeah, you. And snuggle. Let's snuggle.
You'll never forget it.
I'm not going to forget it. A snuggle. That's so good. Well, I got so many phrases I've picked up from you ladies. The sisterhood is what you said earlier, that word, the sisterhood.
Mm-hmm.
That rings with me because I'll be honest, I was intimidated when I first started because y'all are so much better than me. And it was like, how's this going to work? And now you're family. And it was unexpected. But I remember last year was a rough year for me. And I remember when Kelly came up to me and just gave me a big old hug. And it was eye-opening for me how many people reached out to me last year that you all care so much. And it is just a wonderful environment to be here. I smile and I laugh and I enjoy it so much. And I love the competitiveness. I love to play. Even if I can't get to where I want, Like I just love it. And so, but having so many nice people here and having that sisterhood, like you said, boy, that just makes it so much better. I think it's a good phrase. I'm gonna steal that one too.
You can steal it.
Thank
I'll
you.
let you have it.
You're gonna let me have it. She gave me permission. Does this have to be in writing or anything?
No, no, no.
Okay. Goodness gracious. Okie dokie. We are going to. It looks like they took a pretty quick break. And we're back. Are you amazed at all the buttons I click here? You're like, I know, right?
I know.
She's like, what is she doing? There's all these screens popping up and all this stuff going on.
It was so simplified when I was by myself. These poor people.
I know. You know what? So, well, they can't see all the stuff that I'm doing. It's actually a different until I select it.
Oh.
But I can look at what's going on the other things, and they can't see it. So that's some of those buttons. So they don't actually see all that activity on the screen. But you do, and I've overwhelmed her.
I've gotten quiet.
No, you haven't, because that microphone, I can control your volume, by the way. I could make you loud.
It was so funny. Dean was like, "Oh, how did it go, Britt? I know you were up there by yourself." I said, "I think the microphone was on." You should have seen his face. I was like, "Is that thing that like goes up and down with the green, the yellow, and the red? Does that mean I'm talking to them?"
Did you give him a heart attack?
He was like, "You didn't get any feedback?" I'm like, "No, I just went with the flow. Hopefully they liked
So
it."
how well do you keep a straight face when you're telling a bull story like that?
Oh,
How well?
I'm good. I'm
You're
good
good?
at- oh,
Oh
yeah.
my gosh, I
I'm
wish
real
I could
good.
have seen that. I wanted to take a picture of his facial expression. It is so good.
It was funny.
Oh, because he's gullible.
Oh, so
He
gullible,
is so
yeah.
gullible. He would have believed every word out of your mouth. God love you. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh my.
It's pretty good. We all have a good time here. I'm sure everybody has seen some pretty interesting videos and different things that we carry on
Yeah,
with
you
here.
and Allie and your little antics.
Oh my gosh, we could go on for days. People have no idea the thoughts and the ideas that come into our head. And like a lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know how hilarious she is.
Who?
Allie.
Oh, you're right.
Allison Fisher.
I didn't know till the
is-
first time I met her.
Oh, she's so prim and
Oh,
proper. and
until I can't finish my sentence.
she's hilarious. She's one of the best. She's so funny. So to have
She's
a good
not-
time. Oh, that'll work.
She made that.
That'll work. Good shot.
Snap, 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 Sophia. Yeah, when I first met Allie, which I didn't remember when I was young. I mean, it's just, you forget and after 19 years of being away. And I saw her at, I think it was Wisconsin. I used to live there. That's why. Wisconsin. That's why.
Ah.
Anyway, and I walked over and she was with a bunch of different players. There was a conversation going on and my jaw dropped multiple times. I was not prepared for Allie.
She's
And I was like, did she just say that? Because when you get to know her, she's nothing like she originally seems. And it's quite overwhelming. And now, yeah, she is absolutely hilarious. Brittany's not kidding. You can't be in her presence and not laugh. Period. I was wondering if she saw it. I think she I don't know. See, that's going to be really hard for us to tell.
no, she
no.
can see it.
There's too much room there. That view. See, this crooked, right? See, it's crooked.
Yeah.
But
it's there. You have it.
I know.
You
I'm
have
getting
it.
there, right? It's getting there. It's getting there. What is she going for? Let's see here. There's April across the screen. Hey, hello, April. Did she get a jump?
Does she have to?
I don't know. She looks like.
No, she's
Okay.
shooting straight at it. I think she's going to
I
be
couldn't
aggressive.
figure out where she went.
I think she's going to bank it.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Do you
I
know?
think she's gonna bank it.
You were
Oh.
right. She hit it really full.
She did hit it full. Well, you know what? This is the same shot she's been hitting thin this whole time, so she has to hit this thick to come underneath. She's able to put enough right-hand spin on it to come underneath the 8. She has to hit it pretty thick and to the right side of the pocket.
Yep.
She just chose to get into that window, which is good.
It's really nice, though. Really well played.
She just
Thing is how do you...
Yeah.
8, we're not... She needed to not be on that rail because now she has no options to getting around the other way for the 8 ball. So this is tough. I'm not sure what kind of plan she's got. She's going to go for that combo. How well did she line that up, though? Not bad.
It's pretty perfect.
Not bad at all.
Still,
I
though,
hate
such a
2-ball
difficult-
combos. Oh,
It's such
I
a
hate
difficult
these
shot,
things.
shot regardless. I need my coffee. I'm like, great shot, Sophia. Okay, with that ending there, I might just go grab me a coffee so I can get ready to be one of the best players to ever play this game at 5 o'clock.
Oh, who do you
I'm
got?
playing Allison.
Are you?
I
Go
am.
get her, girl.
I know.
You know what you need to do, though? Before you're lounge, you have to bring me a cup of coffee, too.
Okay, I got you covered.
Don't tell anybody. French vanilla creamer.
French vanilla creamer.
Yeah, not too much.
Really?
I do like coffee. It is. I do like it.
Is it kind of like just a French vanilla?
I'm
Is that what
cheating.
it
I
is?
don't normally. I try not to do creamer at home. There is no creamer in the house, but I'm not at home. This is like my vacation. I'm not working, and so I would super like to have some French vanilla creamer. I'm just gonna cheat just a tad because I can.
All right. Well,
But yeah, that coffee gets me through the day just a tad. So
well, I'll hook you up for sure, and I appreciate you letting me come in the booth and chit chat for a while and
me letting you really? She's so humble, y'all. Y'all, do it. Y'all.
I can't do it.
She can't stop laughing. If you hang around me too much, you're going to have pains, okay? It's damaging. It's very damaging. I can't help it. So, no,
Good.
I'm thanking you for covering for me. I am very appreciative.
Well,
and for sharing.
I'm glad I taught you a couple words that we can use.
We're going to
throughout
snuggle
this
later.
Tournament. We're going to make sure to snuggle that ball for Allison a few times, hopefully.
If I was to do any social media posts today, that's going to be the one. You and me snuggling. Say, you're never too old to learn new tricks. And Here we go. That's what's going to happen. So let me know if you get chilly later.
Will do.
Will do. Yep. She can't help it. Her face is so red. She's got bright red cheeks. She's like, Angela, will you stop it? I'm like, I can't. It's not possible.
Blushing here.
But yes, thank you, Brittany. And you go hit some balls, get some coffee, bring me back one. You don't have to talk. And good luck in your match. Now that I know everybody and love everybody, I got to say good luck to you and good luck to Allie. And what is what is.
Very true. Thanks again. I appreciate it.
Thank you, my dear. All right, everybody give a big wave in the chat there to Brittany and wish her some good luck.
Bye, everyone. Have a good night. Thank you.
All right, folks, I'm here. I was just giving Brittany a minute to collect a few things and hop on out of the booth. She is absolutely 100% going to get me that cup of coffee because she's awesome. And I will have to say that this match has just been very tough. Back and forth, a lot of really weird racks. And Sophia is currently on a 7 ball with a 9 left and what would be rack 8 in a race to 8. So they would be halfway right here. All right. Sophia has got a substantial lead here, 6-2. We'll see if Joanne can try to swing it back in her favor. All right, sorry about that, folks. I'm gonna pop on their head back in the booth. All of a sudden, I got popular. Don't know what happened. Is she gonna leave that? Yeah, Sophia can definitely see that ball. Although it's a bit of a stretch. Bit of a stretch. Quite a stretch there, Sophia. She wanted to get behind that 4, but looks like now the 4 is not bakeable. Made a little bit of a mess of things here, but Joanne's going to try and return the favor and hopefully lock up the safe here. Same kind of idea, put the cue ball behind the 4 and 6. It needs some guts there. Go, 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 go. No, it did not do it. So does she have a path here? I don't know. It's too hard for me to tell. I don't think so, but I think there's a safe. I don't know what she's got planned. Let's see. Here she goes. I can see the tip of the cue. Oh, she hit it so clean. Oh, her eyes are so good. Can I have that eyesight, please? Tell Sophia to share. What a great shot. Oh, the 7 and the 8. What is the... Oh, you know what? Where she's at, maybe she can come up more towards the 8. Or... Oof. This is just hard. Why am I sitting here with my head tilted? Can someone please explain that to me? I was totally tilting my head. Like I can see something different by making my head sideways. I don't understand. This is so difficult. Oh, talk about speed control. Gorgeous. Just Gorgeous. Sophia. Shot. What a shot. Yeah, definitely the way that it's right behind the 8, their only option is to go this way. The other way is not open. But what a great save. Love it. It's a really tiny little window she had to get in between that with that cue ball. She did a great job. Joanne's a very experienced player. I expect her to hit it, but we'll see what ends up after she does. Oh, can she? How's that going to work? I just didn't know. That was really difficult. I'm just a bit frustrated there. Got to leave herself a little angle here. I think she's got it. Yep, nice little angle. She's going to take her time here. Just make sure they are on a shot clock, but Sophia doesn't usually ask for an extension. Good enough. That's all she wrote, folks. What a great match by Miss Sophia Mast. Congratulations to Sophia. She continues on. This was a B-side match, and Joanne Ashton, that's the end of her road here. The ICB Invitational 2. What a great player. What a great match. We're just going to toggle over here to table number 8 with Caroline Powell and Tina Larson. Tina is a very tenured player. She's not played on the WPBA tour very much, but she has over many years graced us with her presence. She shoots very well. She does play a lot of pool on 7-footers, which playing Tina on a 7-footer